Of course, as soon as the stream starts, I need to go sneeze. Oh, gosh. Hi, everyone. I'm still getting a couple of things set up here. Okay. So, there we go. Sonic Frontiers has...
Just what time do you call this young man CHER 100? End of line.
Anyway, Sonic Frontiers has the best fishing minigame, because if you have it be any more complicated than Sonic Frontiers, you should just be playing Sega Bass Fishing instead. All right. Yeah, hi. So, yeah, sorry for the slightly late start. I had to go to the post office to pick up mail, and they only open an hour before the stream starts, and that means that I have to be in the post office, drive to the office, and then set up within an hour before this. So, yeah. All right. Is the audio out of sync? I don't think that that has ever been an issue, but I mean, it shouldn't. It literally it can't be. It can't be out of sync. I'll say that. He cast it on it. That's unfortunate. Alan Croft just gonna have to stay there, I guess. All right, so for Digital Ice Age, I am going to record this. So there you go. Looks out of sync. Well, this is happening. There you go. That's the one thing I can do that might fix that. That's it. Okay, I fixed it? Okay. I don't know. It's never been a problem since I've been using SRT, but whatever.
Nigeria subbed as Prime for 4 months and says, end of line.
First here, Ben, thank you for the 100 bits, and yeah, no problem, G-Pin. If it was actually a problem, you know, it's worth fixing. And Industrious Ant, thank you for the tier 1, or the Prime sub, and for 23 months. I appreciate that. All right. Ben, 4 months, I mean, not 100 bits. My brain is, I'm all over right now. Okay. It's like, why is there an oscilloscope down here? Then I remember it's because I had to leave my laptop up here because I was shutting it off after making the thumbnail for the live stream. Because Ubuntu has this really cool bug, okay? And I'm pretty sure this might just be Linux in general, all right? Your desktop environment sets your sleep setting. So if you know, close the lid or not, what it does. What happens is I will set it to not do anything when the lid closes, go to try to turn it off, have the lid closed, and as soon as the desktop environment closes, Linux will switch to whatever the kernel default is, and then it will go into standby. So I had to leave it open off to the side. Let me put the Tech TDS 320 back up there. His voice isn't actually that deep. I don't really consider my voice to be that deep, but okay. Alrighty, let me just get this out of the way here, and then we'll get started proper. Okay. I have no idea where this is going to go today, so this is going to be interesting. The power proximity effect and EQ, we can make it that deep. All right. Well, I mean, it's a lapel mic. You don't get proximity type stuff with that. Okay. Just trying to think if there's anything else I need to prepare here before getting started. I mean, it would be nice to have like, you know, a DOS or something, but nah. Well, oh, well, it's, I mean, it's, you know, anyway, all right, let's just get this. Let's just go. All right. This is intro for the video, by the way, because I'm recording this to maybe edit into a thing. All right. Hi there. Today we're going to take a look at this Tandy 1000 RL hard drive. This is a PC compatible system made by Radio Shack, and I don't know a whole lot about it. Matter of fact, I know that it's sitting here in that, well, that's about it. Although I did look up one thing, because it apparently uses PS2 keyboard ports, but they may not be PS2. I'm not sure. So we're going to look at that. We're going to find out if it works, and we're going to see what we can do with it today. All right, there we go. Hi, YouTube. You know, I film in the cameras, so there's no stream overlay. All right. Phone is off. Yeah. Final Fasting, Shelby goes all business when recording for a video. Yeah. It depends on what I'm doing. So for the intro and then maybe the post intro, it needs to be all business because we need to, you know, like set the tone, like have it be all good and stuff. But then, you know, get a little bit in and then it can just, you know, whatever, off the rails nonsense. It doesn't really matter. So we're going to do a little bit more business for the next step because we're going to look at the computer itself and then the monitor, which, cool, they're compatible. I didn't actually check before stream. So we're going to do a little bit more business, but then we just get to be, you know, whatever, slobs. All right.
Ultimate gave a tier 1 gift sub to Silk Searchlight. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the gifted sub there. Find the reefs yet. I mean, I don't know if this will have them or not. Okay. Somehow I have changed something with how the cables route around here, and it's driving me nuts because it keeps interfering with the retention screws. Okay. Yeah, alrighty. Here, look. It's computer! Yay! Okay, let's get the hair off of there. Man, this thing is, oh, I so don't want to clean this. So, this is the Tandy 1000 RL hard drive. That is part of the model name shown on the badge there, hard drive, right up front. We have a 3.5-inch floppy drive right there, the power button on the front right there, and then I'm gonna guess the hard drive is behind there. Around back, we have the serial port, the 2 Tandy joystick ports, some 3.5-inch, some 3.5 millimeter audio jacks for headphones and mic, it looks like, along with a volume knob. That's kind of cool. And then underneath, we have a probably CGA, although it's Tandy graphics, so CGA, EGA-ish, DE9 video port, parallel printer, and then the confusing thing with keyboard and mouse ports that are PS2, looking at least. There was a slam on the microphone. Oh well. Sorry, I have no idea when that would have happened. Now we see 3.5-inch headphone jack, yeah. Right when I was rotating the computer? Oh, well then that's probably fine. B-roll. That's the wrong one. That's water. I want coffee. Look at that badge. You know, it's a real computer when it says it's got a hard drive right on the front. Computer from a smoker's home. Why are you not eager to clean it? Oh, yeah, I can show you why I'm not eager to clean it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about the shaky B-roll because of how the camera arm works. Let's see. This is going to be a pain in the butt to film. Unfortunately, this thing is dirty, and I don't know if it will ever be clean again because the surface has this texture on it, which both means the gook is going to be below the top surface level and is going to be incredibly difficult to scrape out. So, yeah, this finish on here is awful. Yeah, it's worse than the Tiris 80 DT1. It's really, really bad. Use of brushes and microfiber. This would shred microfiber. It would absolutely destroy it. Time for a bigger ultrasonic cleaner. They don't make one. Magic sponge won't harm the finish. This will just sandpaper the magic sponge out of existence. This would shred a magic sponge. And the whole thing, if I reduce the exposure here so you stop seeing reflection, so you can see the center is kind of clean, and then there's like this shadow on the outside where it's been, you know, like held and touched and stuff. The whole thing is just disgusting. So yeah, there is no hope with that finish. I mean, frankly, repainting it would probably be the best way to go about it. Only toothbrush has any chance, yeah. And I'm not toothbrushing what looks to be like 3 square feet of surface. Pass. Yeah, that kind of texture finish. Yeah, no, this is awful. Like if I were to rub my knuckle on this, it would bleed after a while. It's that level of harsh. Use the brushes. So what Dziak is referencing is, I think I put them here, or well, they exist somewhere in theory. Put them here. They're some horsehead brushes. The bristles are not going to be soft or tough enough for this, I'm telling you. Or we're going to be here for 8 hours. It's not happening. This is a very, very fine level, like, surface. Try it? No. Just no. We have bigger fish to fry. Again, same rule as always. No one cares about the cosmetics if it doesn't work. So cleaning last. Yes, you're gonna get thuds when I put stuff down because that's how microphones work. Actually, I should make this a little brighter. Yeah, Helen Cross, right. Yeah, if it's like actually awful, like Logitech early 2000 stuff where it's all sticky, then yeah, then you can clean it first. Now, the monitor that it came with is the venerable CM5. This is the later revision of this monitor, which is kind of unfortunate because there is a version of this that cosmetically matches the RL 1000 more here, but this is still pretty nice to have with this so that I can at least use Tandy graphics on a Tandy monitor with this thing. All right. CM 5.1, yeah. Amber? No, it's color. Color Monitor 5. That's what that stands for. There's also a CM11 that is EGA-ish, I believe. This is CGA-ish. Be sure to bass boost every time you drop something on the floor. Wow, that's a really bright reflection. Whee! Okay, we're gonna try here maybe? All right, so I don't get complaints because it's at the point now where the floor is so clean where little stuff like this stands out worse than it did before. So now I have to get this stuff out of here, which I hadn't got to yet because it's bigger fish to fry. But just to avoid comment complaints. All right, ow. I wish my soft boxes were 1 inch smaller. Okay. I think we're good. Here. All right. All right, now before we fire this up, let's go ahead and open it here. From the looks of it, I'm guessing we just need to take off some Phillips screws that are along the back, and I'm guessing either the front will slide forward or rotate and lift off. I'm curious to see how this works.
The Torskun subbed as tier 1 and says Tandy 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 Bandy Tandy Randy Tandy Pandy Tandy Landy Tandy Gandy Ton Dipe Landy Tandy Landy Tandy Andy Tandy. End of line.
Taterscapes, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 35 months. I appreciate that. Ah, it's weird, but all right. Okay. That is a weird motherboard. I don't know what I was expecting, but I don't think it was surface mount stuff. Huh. That's wild. Motherboard-ish, yeah. Interesting. There's an Energizer branded CR2032 in there, so that has been changed. But I think I see the reflection of leakage on the top, so that's cool. So a Zilog part and an LSI logic part. Oh my gosh, I finally found it. It took me a moment, but I finally found the CPU. It's one of the smallest chips in there. So we have a J-Lead AMD 8086 part right there. That is hilarious. It's so small. That's incredible. There are also a ton of HB. There are also a ton of Tandy branded and logoed parts here. I don't think I've ever seen that Tandy logo on a chip. This is most likely not the first computer to have that, but I've never seen one. That is really cool to see. I don't know what that one will be for, but I'm gonna guess that this one is for graphics, since it's right next to the monitor out. Now for the hard drive, we have a Seagate ST325X, which appears to be IDE based on the single cable there, which is funny that this is an 8088 with an IDE hard drive. But, oh, well, gosh. Tandy and their evil power over floppy interface cables. I will never forgive any company for doing this. That's just wrong. XTA hard disk? Sure that's not going to be IDE? Pretty sure that's IDE. No, that said AMD 8086-1 on it. That's the CPU. It's the XT version of AT. Oh, okay. I had not heard of that, but that would looks like, or that would make sense why it seems so similar. Okay. I was looking like, how can I take out this board? And then I saw how it's attached. They just have a piece of PCB going between two board edge connectors here that are mounted vertically. So they just plug this straight down on there to connect that. That's amazing. The IBM PS2 computers that did power over ribbon at least had a non-standard connector. So that is more excusable than this, which is identical to a standard 34-pin floppy connector. So no, I will never forgive any company for doing this. Okay, this angle sucks because the light is reflecting directly into it. Go with this. Opposite of flat flex, solid flex, yeah. For flat solid, yeah. The only other thing to call out here before I go ahead and remove everything, especially so that we can look inside the power supply here, is that there is an expansion card slot right here where you plug the card in sideways. I don't know how easy that will actually be to use because, I mean, there is not a lot of clearance there and you do have to be able to slide it in. So that's an interesting design. But now I'm going to go ahead and start to remove everything so we can look over all of it. By the way, this is how you remove that top part. Is P or USB acceptable? This will have neither of those. It is literally just copper strips. That's amazing. And they didn't even make it themselves. They bought this from some other company. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Willie Ken, I will always inspect power supplies before trying to boot something like this, just because, you know, to suck if the power supply kills it, because it's bad. They call ID devices PoE. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think it's the data cable holding this up, but it's not helping. No, it is. This needs to slide back, but I need to be able to unplug it. I can get it to slide, but that connector is very solid in there. Pretty sure you couldn't put any modern hardware in this. It is way too weirdly designed for that. Where's the GPU? That chip right there, I believe. It should be a standard ISA slot, yes. Man, they really didn't want this motherboard going anywhere. Jeez. Oh. Rear I/O. Yep. You know, Poot, that's actually a difficult question this time. Can we image the hard drive? I did not think about that, because currently the answer is kind of no. But maybe. It's going to take a little bit of work. And there we go. Everything out of the case so we can look over all of it. Oh, okay. Dunk the lid in the ultrasonic cleaner. No! That won't fit. Additionally, it takes an hour to heat up. PC speaker's glued in. I can't remove it if I want to.
MEGASTAR 64 SIZCHEER 100 CHEER 100 CHEER 100 proud tech moment. I was able to extract, edit, and replace an administrator password file from a second-hand logged Windows 2000 laptop using a copy of Calibrios booted entirely from a single floppy drive. B. End of line.
Megastar, thank you for the 300 bits, and that's cool. You had success with that. All right, that's probably enough air. All right. Hold on. Flip this forward. All right, now that we have everything out, let's start by looking at the power supply. So we have electrolytics here, but looking at the board underneath, I am not seeing any signs of leaking at all, which is really good. I'll take an opportunity here to point out that you can see something around the bottom of this cap, but that is the mounting glue for holding this on. That is not a leak from the capacitor. At least I don't think so. I don't know. That looks a little thin going over there. It's possible it could leak and have been glued into place, but we'll find out. I'm pretty sure for now that that's just glue. But it is possible it also leaked. But again, pretty sure that's glue. You know what? After seeing that close up, I actually want to remove it and check it. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I thought for sure, like, oh, it's just glue. This is a great example to use to explain why every time you see the stuff around the bottom of a capacitor, it's not necessarily it having leaked. But then it's seemingly two different looking fluids down there. So that one might have actually leaked. All right, now we're waiting for the desoldering iron to warm up. We'll make the determination on cap mapping it based on whether or not this cap is actually bad. I will point out, while I'm waiting for my desoldering iron to warm up, that this is the only line filter cap in here. So that's not a refa, so it's not an immediate threat. I think some of these can have issues, so you might want to replace that, but I'm not going to bother for now. Okay. Before I touch the iron to this, you need to see this. Oh my gosh. Focus. Now before I even touch the iron to this, this is totally cracked traces, or pads. Hold on, let's redo that one more time. Before I even touch the iron to this, you can totally see that that is a cracked pad right there. Yeah, those solder joints are toast, so that glue did not help out that much there. Again, if it is glue, pretty sure it is, but I don't know. Signs are not looking great. I'm going to say no poot, but I think the jury is out on that. All right, so when I replace this capacitor one way or another, the cracked solder joints are going to be fixed. But for now, we're just going to remove it and see what condition it's in. Dude, are these pins enormous? They are. Oh, it's very, very definitely glued in. Yeah, this is going to be a pain in the butt to remove. Okay. Oh, that's totally glue on there. And it's still good. I've never heard of that rem dog, and no, I definitely don't have any, but interesting. I rate this as sucks. All right. New plan. All right, I'm gonna try to cut this glue as much as I can. It is still good, annoyingly. So this is holding on really well. Kind of surprising that those solder joints cracked. I don't think alcohol's gonna touch it. All right. Right tool for the job if these will reach. Yeah, technically they will. Am I powering the wrong thing? Yes, I am. Okay. So I'm using my solder tweezers so that I know both tabs are heated up, and I can just, wow, I was saying I could pull on it without having to worry, but dude, the glue is so strong. It's stopping the recording. How on earth? Willie, I think this cap might be leaking, but it's also held on with really tacky mounting glue that is still good somehow, and it has been a complete nightmare to get off. Man. Abort mission? No. I genuinely think it's bad. Let me see if I get an angle or a photo at a better angle to explain why I think that it has leaked. Okay. You can see the edge of the glue right here, but then it's wet all the way down by that resistor. So the edge of the glue is very clearly right there, okay? But then there's more down that way. I do think the cap has leaked. I don't have acetone, and I don't want to dissolve all of the other plastics on the board. Wow, this sucks. Warm it up with a heat gun. That's more likely to work. I don't know what the properties of that adhesive are. That might work. I'm not going to use the heat gun. I'm going to use the hot air pencil. Be more directive with it. Can be like the lowest possible temp it can do, though, because it's glue. I mean, so I'm not soldering anything. All right, 130 C. Start in one area and see what happens. Remdog, that is not something that I want to endorse, so I'm not going to make a video where I show that. That might have softened it up. I'm going to try more temp. Bump it up to 200. We're getting into can melt solder there, though. 180. This is not hot glue. This also doesn't seem like the typical glue that I get for this. I swear one of my lights was just flickering. I think one of my fluorescents might be dying. Yeah, pretty sure one of the bulbs in that box is dying. Now I can't see anything because I looked at the fluorescent light directly. That was smart. Okay. That was some amount of time. That actually softened it up quite a bit. I am peeling the glue off now from that location. It's hot glue now. I mean, technically, yes. Okay, maybe that was enough. All right, I'm going to try the solder tweezers again. Jeez. Kind of hate this glue.
The Lady Ironborn subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line.
Lady Ironborn, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 30 6 months there. I appreciate that. Okay, can't get that around there. Get all the solder out of the pads and wiggle the cap out. Yeah, so the problem with that is that the legs are so wide that they're always, you know, the problem where you have the leg touching the sidewall of the via, they're always touching somewhere. So I can't get all of the solder out no matter what. Solder wick is not going to do it. I can't get it to not touch a sidewall. They're too thick. There's not enough space in the vias. I'm gonna heat the bottom. I'm gonna wedge these tweezers under here. And I'm gonna apply pressure this way as I heat the bottom. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Poot. May need more heat now, though. Bump it up to 250. Okay, 270, why not? Oh my gosh, that light bulb is driving me insane. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's not that. Okay, that's cool. All right, how do I want to handle that? Yeah, it's flickering because the hot air gun is close to browning out the power. Okay, moving the hot air gun to a different breaker, because I kind of now actually know something about the breakers here. Is the plasma TV on? No.
Chloroku says CHER 100. Have you had to urbanex your own office building to find the breakers? End of line.
No. There was construction happening, and I came in one day, and 2 of my outlets were dead. So I had to talk to the people doing the construction, and found out some information. Basically, my outlets along this wall alternate which breaker they're on. So let's say the first one is on breaker 1, the second outlet is on breaker 2, then breaker 1, then breaker 2. It's weird. I think the plasma TV is on breaker 2 as well. It's not really nice, Deziac. It's kind of cursed. The final end solution, though, might be nice. It might be that I get my own breaker dedicated for those outlets. I either pulled the pin out or... Finally, jeez. Oh my gosh. That glue sucked. All right. So the bottom of the cap doesn't look that bad, ignoring all the glue. But if we go back to the PCB, yeah, it definitely looks like there are 2 kinds of fluid around there, unless there's a really thin component to the glue that evaporates. So this is where the glue stops, but then you can also see that there is a wet something that's saturated all the way around there. Same thing over here. It continues all the way past there, and that's the glue line right there, and it continues past to that direction. Maybe flux, possibly, but we're going to find out with the one thing I own that's not GPIB. Does HP make an LCR meter in 1994? All right. We're at 134 UF. It's a 150. That's okay. So that's probably fine. Yeah, I'm going to definitely say this thing is okay. Especially at the lower frequencies, this thing looks good. All right, well, didn't need to remove that cap, but now I know. I wonder if that is flux. I mean, I don't see any evidence of flux on this board. It's not hand soldered. So I don't think that would be flux. I don't know what that is, though. That is super weird. Whole board is shining from complete coat of flux on the bottom. I mean, it's not shiny from the solder mask. Can we see if the glue is conductive? You just want me to turn on a meter. You're not fooling me. All right. bottom 34401 or bottom 3478A. That's right, I did remember to activate the GPIB stuff today. All right, here is a hunk of glue going from one clip to another. Plug. Hold on. I need to bypass the safetyness. All right. 2-wire resistance measurement. Says overload. So no, not conductive. That's very, very well connected. Tears chunks off of it. So yeah, not it. Just to fully prove it. Yum. Wait, why is that overload? What? Okay. All right. Wait, what is going on? One of these isn't connecting correctly. How? Okay, the positive one. Not making great connection. There we go. Okay, fine. Redo the test. Yum. Yum. All right. There. Not not conductive. And if I short, boom. Dude, yeah, there we go. It's just slow. All right, there we go. Not conductive. Wait, and then it loosened the grip. Not conductive. Definitely highly reliable test there. Okay, moving on. Trying to be really pedantic about putting the covers and stuff back on all these new random Amazon probes because they are insanely sharp. Way, way too sharp. And it doesn't help that there's a billion different connector things on there. Just get rid of the janky probes. Those are the new probes. Yeah, LCR meter would like to be turned off. Okay. The problem is all of the new probes, those are Amazon knockoffs, not the Fluke originals. No, because the Fluke originals suck. They are the worst probes. They are terrible. Every single pair I've ever used, which is 3 pairs, okay, these are $80 probes. 3 different pairs have all failed because of short or breaks in the cable. They suck. I hate them. Anyway, we can just enact the real solution. There. Probe's not jank anymore. Speaking of jank, I gotta fix the camera mount again. This is not my fault, though. There is literally nothing I can buy for this. Every single solution out there for this is inferior to what I use. There's just no good options. The problem is that metal isn't strong enough, Poot. 3D printing isn't going to do squat. I don't think you guys understand the amount of physical stress that it takes to make this thing work. This is not something that should exist. It is an abomination against thin, cheap metal. It is insanely difficult and high stress on all of this stuff to do this. When I get a machine shop, sure, I'll do it, Poot. That's what it's going to take. I'm telling you, this is not an easy solution. Yeah, the reason there's bungee cables wrapped around this arm, okay, I'll demonstrate this here live, because if I take off the bungee cable, the camera sags. It will not stay up because the arm can't hold this weight. The compression that I'm adding to this is the only thing that makes it possible. Actually, genius. These cameras are heavy. Okay. Now there's grease all over my hands. All right, probes. Directly into meter. Boom. Boom. 2-wire. Click. Click. Let it take a moment to rearrange. There we go. Okay. Now, glue. Nothing. There. Definitively. No problems. No glue conductivity. Still torturing the glue? Yeah, because I was using my custom patch cables as an extension, but they weren't working great for that. I'll have to investigate that later. I'm not measuring anything else. We're moving on. This is cleanup. One moment. This is already very much not clean, but I don't want it getting farther out of hand. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's reattach the cap. I didn't pay too close of attention to this, But it turns out the PCB is barely marked for positive right there with a little plus. So this will go in like this. This is assuming I can get the snaps to actually, yeah, line up. There we go. Oh, you know what? Talon was still heated. Let's just have fun. And there we go. Oh, I was wondering where my isopropyl container went. It's moved over here because I put all of the fluids over here to get them out of the way while I was reorganizing. Some of them have even managed to not fall over. Why is this insanely bright? I don't know. All right. Jeez, I had to really think about that. All right, here you go. I'm not seeing anything. So I'm going with not totally coated in flux. I kind of see what you mean. Like there are, like, there's something. I don't know if maybe that it got scraped against something during the manufacturing process, but I don't think that it's coated in flux. Oh, somebody put that back on, so now we can't get in there. I mean, that was yellow, whatever that is. But yeah, what the bottom does not appear to be fluxed. Okay. Minor cleanup here. Get back to sane state. Okay. All right. Now, we proved that this is fine, so we're just going to remount this. The power connector here. Put that. Oh, it has to align in these slots, huh? All right. Considering we're an hour and a half in, we're not taking any more detours. Cute little power supply. Yeah, it's really tiny for being like a whole computer power supply. Think about this. This power supply powers something as powerful as an IBM 5150 or an IBM 5160. I mean, that. I think I went in front of the hard drive for some reason. Oh, that's kind of weird. I was just looking at this plate trying to think, you know, I remember where that goes. It went under the hard drive right here. Why? And I think I figured it out. So it was there, but I think it can also go, yeah, like that. That's the blanking plate in case you don't have the hard drive for some reason. But why does this come with the computer that was shipped with the hard drive? That's really weird. Okay. Now oh my gosh. Look at that. Beautiful exposed coil drive motor down underneath that hard drive. Oh man, that thing is pretty. We're investigating further. Was it on the upper side? Well, maybe I'm stupid then. Never mind. Digital isolate. Don't include that last part. Oh, they're torques. Jerks. It's almost like they don't want you opening the hard drive. Actually, they're torques or flat. That's really weird. Florks. Okay, well, there wasn't as much to see as I thought there would be, if I'm honest here. Need to unplug that so I don't murder the hard drive. Whoa, that's unexpected. Okay, well, that's good to know. So one of the mount pegs was one of the mount pegs is broken. Okay. But yeah, man, that's a pretty darn cool looking motor. This is also like a ridiculously thin minimal hard drive enclosure. Like this is just enough space for the head actuator. There's got to be like half a platter in there because it's so thin. That is really cool. I like that thing. All right, put it back together and hope for the best for that. It feels like it's rubber. Yeah, that's a rubber isolation mount, so I can't exactly epoxy that back together. All the caps are ceramic. There you go. All right. I presently don't know exactly what it is. IDE, XTA. Maybe Tandy has their own evil flop or a hard drive format. I don't know. Why does this Torx not want to line up? I think I might have a minor metric imperial misalignment or size issue. Yeah, it is unfortunately not TRS-80. It is Tandy. After, you know, the boring name. Although there is a Zilog part in here. There you go. Zilog. Boom. It's floppy drive controller, but still it's a Zilog. Okay. This back on. Probably this way. Yeah. At least we know now the computer's manufactured in 90. That does seem to be the most common date on here for sure. Which, man, this thing must have sucked, huh? That's a decade after the 5150 almost. I think that would be like buying a first gen, like i7 now. I mean, more like an i3 now. All right. Just refuse to die, no kidding. All right, now the more pressing issue with the floppy drive here. I'm going to go get a cleaning disc and pop that in there just to see how the mechanism responds. Or so I thought. Where is the cleaning disc? Cool. I haven't gotten to this part of the office yet in the reorganizing, so I have no idea where it's going to be. So far, not finding it in the actual floppy storage area. I wonder if it fell down. This is going to be annoying. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to have to clean it manually, but I really wanted to put that in there as a sacrificial disc for 2, so that's fun. I guess just let me find any random 3.5 inch and we'll put that in there. Here, homemade Windows 98 boot disk, that'll work. Okay, so let's see if the mechanism is okay. Whoa, that's I would not call that okay. You know, that feels a lot like the Sony drives that I had in the HP 9122. All right, let's take this apart and investigate what may need to be cleaned or lubricated on this. We're doing it on a preliminary basis, Majenko. We're going to see how it works. That's good news. Ah, cool. It will add something to it for sure. Okay. Ooh. That's curious. Oh, so it is a TIAC. Why did it feel so bad? All right, let's pop the top off. All right. So I think initially I might get a lot of benefit from just blowing this out. Let's try that first. Yeah, but figuring out where you need to apply the oil is part of it. Like if you look, this is part of the lever that puts the whole mechanism down. So this gets pushed in and then it drops and then you push the button to release it. This is spring loaded here, but it is so tight that the spring isn't able to push it all the way back forward. So we need to find the areas like that where there are issues and clean them up. Let me grab the lubrication supplies from over here. It's a shame that the whole mechanism is inside this cast shell. That's gonna make this such a pain to work on. I'm really not sure how or if I can take that out. So I might just have to find a couple of spots to drip oil onto to make this, or to do the most effective stuff here without being able to get excess. So I can see spot here where this drags. Put that there. Then I'm going to put it on the hinge. Redo that. All right. So put a little bit there where it drags, and that already seems to have helped. Not all the way. Okay. So let's try putting some on this. This is the hinge for that. All right. Still not great. So, looking deep in here, I can see that it grinds against part of the drive there, or the tray part. So I'm going to put a little bit of oil on that. Okay, actually, I'm less convinced that that isn't just poorly designed, and the spring can't actually pull that back now. But that does feel better, so there's that. All right, now the next thing is, this is the same as the HP drive. The top slides down and in, and it does it through rails that move forward and guide this up and down. So I'm going to add some lubrication on the little pegs that slide here, and we'll see how that works. That has a lot of force, man. I'm going to try to get under this plate. Yeah, so I think this plate is dragging on the cast there. Same oil spots as the Apple drives? Yeah, it seems like that. Now, I don't know where the drag spots are on that plate, and I realistically don't think I'm going to be able to get to them here. What would it take for me to be able to pull that out? So this would go up, but this would have to go further back. Can I push this further back? Not really. Oh, it's so close, but no. Man, I wish this thing wasn't encased in this whole thing. The bench behind me is all new. It's not just clean. At least the motor feels really good. It is probably good enough. I would just like this to not require so much force. It requires a lot of force. Oh, well, that's probably it. All right. No, the screw holes there release something lower down. I think the motor hub, not the mech here. I'm pretty sure to get this out, we need to remove that brass piece you can see right there, and that is only accessible underneath of the PCB here. So we would have to remove this board so we could remove this board so we could remove this brass thing so that we could then slide this out and pass. We're not doing that. Okay. That rotates very freely by hand, so we're not going to mess with that. That feels pretty good. All right, since I couldn't find my cleaning disc, let me grab a Q-tip and isopropanol, and we'll just manually scrub the heads. There are no electrolytic caps on this drive. Okay, there are electrolytic caps on this drive. No, we're not recapping it. Again, I don't keep random values of caps around. I order caps as kits for particular things, so I probably don't have the values I would need for this. All right, it's probably good. Only one SMD cap on the motor PCB. There's a like full-on through-hole electrolytic right here that you can't see because it's really dark and tiny in there. I really need to like make a light ring that mounts behind the lens for this camera so that I can have light directly on the camera at some point. But on the other hand, last thing I need on here is more weight. Anyway. Through-hole electrolytics. In Floppy drive. Right there, Nikon 10UF. So, yep. Do you think there is an off-the-shelf light ring that mounts behind a lens? I need it to clip around an EF mount lens.
As Prime and says, end of line.
Danny OC, thank you for the Prime sub and for 3 months. Well, then go find me one. Note, I did not say on the front of the lens. I said the back of the lens. I don't want it here. I want it here. That's not a Tron sample. That is being read by an actual hardware deck talk. Okay, yeah, that cap has leaked. Right as I was wrapping this up to move on to the next thing, it was pointed out to me that this cap is probably leaked, and yeah, that's some corroded PCB traces there. Some leakage going off to that leg on whatever that thing is. So yeah, we're gonna need to remove that and assess the damage. That is a 10UF 16 volt SMD cap. I might have that. I'll have to look. But yeah, that might end this floppy drive for now.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Spooky, thank you for the 18 months there. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I have the cap. We're going to look if I even have the cap first. Yeah, I have fixed a PS2 floppy drive, so maybe I have bonus caps for that. This is Micro Four Thirds, Dziak. The 6K is EF, but this is not.
NEODRAGON 90 SIZHER 100 anti-jigglisage suggestion it's not delivery, it's TikTok. End of line. Spaukin says ZHER 118 months it should be 33. End of line.
Okay, let me double check. Yep, it gives me, I think it's 18 months in a row, but 33 total. Sorry about that. Thank you for the 33 months, Spooky. The way that Twitch shows it is so stupid, okay? Resubscribed for 18 months. They've been subscribed for 33 months. That's what it says. It's so annoying. But it doesn't always say that. Like here, they've been subscribed for 3 months. It doesn't have the first number. But Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits, and Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. Was this a eBay Tandy? No, this was like quite literally dumpster rescue. Okay. 10 UF 16 volt. By the way, what value is this? 0.1 microfarad. Okay, so that wouldn't have helped us with anything. Okay. 22, but I don't know what voltage. Those are something. Probably tip 120s. Some 470 UFs. Cool switches. LEDs. Unrelated project that I don't want to get into. Electrolytic, SMD. This should not be here. I'm gonna put it down there. Big old wire. Yeah, Taters, I think the first one is the streak. The current contiguous month subscribed. So. Oh, I got cables? Well, that's cool. Wait, I got axial caps too? What value are these? Oh! What did I need these for? Where did these come from? This would have been really nice to know. Just FYI, that's about $10 worth of capacitors right there right now. Don't ask me how I know. Okay.
Who says CHER?
Ooh.
100. Where did these come from? Capacitor I Joe. End of line.
I found some 10 UFs. I gotta figure out what voltage they are. I might be able to cheat. Oh, well, it just says, bingo! Oh, I found exactly what I need. Okay. Ben, I will answer your question with the honest truth that you won't like. I bought them and I don't think I need them. Yeah, see how much this sucks and this is terrible? Wouldn't it be real swell if there was a toolbox right here where they could go instead of just doing this? That would be great, wouldn't it? Just buy it already, because yesterday after stream, okay, when you guys were like, hey, you should go buy that HP 16500B that's on the cart, I was like, you know what? I will buy a signal generator. So I spent $300 on a SigGen, okay? So there's a SigGen coming. That was expensive. That was as much as the toolbox would be. Why not the cart? Completely unnecessary thing that I don't have a space for, that I can do literally everything that it comes with already. Brand new piece of equipment that I don't have any contemporaries or colleagues of. Seems like a pretty easy choice to me. Can you get a SigGen card for your LA? That's a lot harder to find. Even if it is available, it probably would have cost just as much as the whole signal analyzer. Also, my 16500C is full. So unless I get the expansion chassis, which, I mean, I wouldn't be against, no, I can't put it in there. Cart size space under the desk. I don't think you understand how big this cart is. The cart is basically a rack on wheels, okay? Like a 25U rack, okay? That just looks nice. What do you mean, what did I buy? I bought an HP, was it 3325B? That is the logic, or the signal the signal generator that I bought. I can't believe I actually have this. This was one of those nice things where we did encounter this on the PS2, and I bought extra parts. DC and AC, both in and out covered. Yeah. So I'm okay. Let me explain. Do you have your Twitch account linked to Discord, Digital Ice Age? Because I feel like you don't. Because it's in S-Tech. Okay. Thought you wanted a functional gen. I do, and it is. So here's what I did, okay? I literally went to the HP catalogs starting from like 1982 up to 1997 and looked at the signal generator portions for every single one I could to see what all of the options were, to look at all of them, compare their features, okay? I almost bought the 1997 HP Universal Source, but I couldn't figure out exactly how it worked. It looked a little weird. And then I almost bought the HP, I don't remember what it was, but it's a VFD unit in the same chassis design as the ones that I have over here. And while it was more functional than the 3325B, it did not have ArbGen. The 25B does. Well, that's the thing. The 25A, Taters Games, is not ArbGen, and the B is. And the B is much more functional, I think. The one I got also has the oven option, which is insane, because it gives you a stable reference to use for the input on the source clock, essentially, for deriving all of the other ones. So it's a module that's just put inside, and then there's a B and C jack on the outside that you have to plug into the reference input on the back. I don't have a cable for that, and it doesn't come with the one I'm buying. But the manual states that you need to let it warm up for up to 72 hours before you can call it stable. You need to leave it plugged in for 3 days before you can use it on. We're never going to use that feature. It has that option. We're never going to use it. That's insane. So, yeah, but we're going to have the 3325B someday, soon, hopefully. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So it looks extremely easy to program too. One of the features that I was looking for, now that I've used a wider variety of HP equipment, was not SCPI. Because I wanted it to be simple. So it is not an SCPI device. Oven references are pretty hardcore. Yeah. So, oh yeah, let me explain. I looked through all of the catalogs from 82 to 97, and I was looking for a signal generator that covered audio up to about TTL, like, communication speeds, all right? So this one is like 0.1 microhertz or something up to 21 megahertz. So that's a really solid range if you ask me. The ArbGen can actually do up to 10 kilohertz of 4096 samples. So let's say you wanted to do audio ArbGen, you could have, if you had 2048 samples per like section, you just repeated the value, you could have full 20 kilohertz ArbGen of 2048 samples. That's crazy. So yeah, that's super, it's really good. So yeah, I was looking through all of them to find what would be the best option to go for that fit the theme that I'm going for, that was like the general purpose type ArbGen. So yeah, I'm really excited. Didn't buy the fancy DC daylight that yet. Yeah, so I was looking through all of the HP stuff, and yeah, HP made some really dumb things. They have like a dedicated piece of equipment that you could put here, all right, that just sends pager messages. Like, that's what it does, okay? It sends messages to pagers. They have another one. I posted this one on Discord. It pretends to be a solar panel so that you have a varying voltage and currents where you can find the maximum power point transfer curve. HP made some weird stuff. Dumb or insanely niche. You would do that with an SDR today, and it would be a cakewalk. So I'm going dumb. Well, Taters, the A isn't ArbGen though, is it? Because I'm pretty sure that's one of the big differences. Love that pager device. I want one now. But yeah, so I'm really looking forward to getting the ArbGen. Yeah, I'm good without an HP atomic clock, I think. I will live. Oh, yeah, so the command for setting the ARB data is so simple. It is literally one word, all right? And I think it's like more, M-O-A-R, followed by just 0 through 1, okay, a float value, and then commas to separate, and then just send all the samples. I could 100% program something like that on that thing. As long as I can figure out how to do minor programming on here, that's really easy. So we could absolutely measure a signal on this thing and then have it kick it over to the ArbGen. So I want to do that. I want it integrated into this. I want to write an HP 16500C program that can do that. That is a massive goal. Oh yeah, also, I'm not exactly sure how this works, okay? I don't know, but the 3325B has an X and Z drive on the back that you can connect to a I'm not even going to say what the first thing it says is, because I don't want you all harping me on it, but you can connect it to an oscilloscope as one of the things, and then have it display the waveform on an analog oscilloscope. So we're going to try and hook up like Tech 456 or 465 or my BK 2020, I think it is, something like that, and see if we can figure out how to get it to show the waveform on there. It's not a vector, no. It would just be, it's X. Z is whether or not it turns the beam on or off. So that's what the Z input on the back of an oscilloscope does. I know for a fact that the Tech has it. I don't know that the BK has it. So we might be using the Tech 465. But yeah, that'll let us view the waveform with a CRT while it's being generated. And once I've mastered the 3325 as a congratulations, I'm going to buy an analog HP rack mount scope because I want one. So yeah, anyway, that's XZ, not XY. And that's why I'm confused, because I don't know how it handles timing. I don't know if you set like a slocked timing, like maybe it's always, 100 hertz or something, and it just puts the waveform in that for reference. I don't know. So I have no idea why I'd need a functional gen. Don't ask me why I need one either. And 16500 programming is pretty easy. That's good to know. I have some reference documentation. I don't think it's original. So I have the logic analysis, and this is just for the front panel, by the way, which is a touchscreen. That's ridiculous. I need to look at the programming guide at some point. Yeah. Only certain techs have the Z input. I didn't pull that model out of thin air. I pulled it off of the floor. Ugh. Z input. External Z axis. So yeah, that is it. Also, oh, it's heavy. Bask in the glory of how pretty the 465 is. It's just, yes. Sandy's turned into a hulky scope. I was trying to demonstrate that I have a scope with a Z input for the logic, the signal generator I bought. All right, I guess let me put this over here with the other tech scope. Although we'll probably have the 6624 over here before we turn either one of those on. B model supports modulation source as an arbitrary waveform, but only to 10K periods. Doesn't even get new. So I'm not sure what you mean, Taters Games. I don't want to generate ARB video. That would be a lot. Video is hard, okay? Audio I'm satisfied with. But modulation source. So I'm not sure what you mean for that, but it supports arbitrary data generation, and it can do that with a period of 10 kilohertz, yes. Which for audio, considering it's 4,096 samples, would be a lot of resolution. That workbench is really earning its keep now. Have the cord wrapped feet on it. I think it has some of them left. Yes, intact, maybe, kind of. They are all disintegrating for sure. Your rack synth for generator when? Probably never, because that's not going to go into megahertz range if I need that for other stuff. See, one reason SigGen is nice for stuff, so let's think about the high frequencies, okay? So let's say I have a analog board for a CRT and I want to test, let's say, the filters on the horizontal sink, okay? Like the charge discharge caps. I could inject a signal of that frequency using the SigGen to test to see if the caps are working correctly. So I could do something like that. So there are reasons to have that, because there's plenty of analog stuff in old computers for testing the filters and caps and things like that. Okay, I think that's everything. That was a long detour to get this cap. Modulation source may be programmed arbitrary waveform, computer V, repetition rates. Yeah. That sounds right, Taters. So it's going to be the 16500C that I use primarily, because I want to be able to capture a waveform and then convert it to the data packet for the SigGen and then send it to the SigGen. Foreshadowing the return of Hydro Thunder. Oh, I mean, I got a lot of CRTs to work on. I was actually thinking of the Visual 200 terminal, because that one has actual horizontal issues. If you remember, the lines of the Visual 200 terminal were shimmying like that. It looked like a sawtooth. That was what was in my head. I don't remember. Did I order caps for that? I need to order caps for that. Okay. We're only way late on this, but we can continue now. Let me have some coffee, and then we'll actually get started on yoinking this. Yeah, but you started using them on a Tandy. Did I? Oh, that sucks. I'm an idiot. See, I don't remember that. What Tandy was that? Is that the one where these came from? Because I would love to know where this came from. Or this. That would be cool too. Because I still have no idea what that's from. Tandy 1000 HD. No, that's not. No, that's a... No. That's from a model PS2. IBM. That's totally different. I'm talking about the Visual 200 terminal. Hold on, let me just look over here. That's from the MC303. Wait, what are all those? I think those are the caps from the Atari ST monitor. This is Model 100. Let's see. That's the dead MediaVision card. Oh, that's sad. That's a bunch of Tandy spare parts. Let's see. That is unspecified. I don't know what any of that is. Yeah, I really need a toolbox. Like, really bad. What's this? This is... Let's see. Toshiba 16T1600. That's not a Visual 200. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I ordered them. I'll have to actually, look at my emails. Recall cap mapping a Game Gear. Did we ever recap it? No, I have not ordered the caps because they're complicated. Name tech changes, yeah. Again, the problem with the Game Gears and why I have not gotten to them is I have not yet solved this problem because I want a nice solution for this. These are the leaking electrolytic caps. They are through-hole caps, but they are put in a plastic frame that bends the legs around and down to pretend to be SMD. So that's, yeah. I don't know what I want to replace those with yet. because they're positioned in places like this where there's no way you could just put an SMD cap on here because the pads are too close to this part. So I can't just put an SMD cap on there. I could possibly just get similar diameter leaded caps and then just bend the legs down. That would probably be the option. But I haven't decided if I want to go that route or maybe find some ceramic or tantalum caps that are approximately the same size and then mount those. But that requires having access to this and taking lots of measurements and being very sure I'm getting the right size caps. So that last thing is why I haven't done this yet. But no, you let chat peer pressure you into a signal generator? Chat was trying to peer pressure me into the cart. And I was like, I'll make the smart decision to buy the SigGen instead. Now, I've actually wanted a SigGen for years. I wanted a SigGen before I got the 16500C. I wanted a SigGen as soon as I got the 34401A. Because initially I thought, oh, I will measure signals using RS-232, because I was a scrub on the 34401A, and then repeat them out using a computer. But then, you know, I got better stuff, and now I want to do it all in the 16500C. But additionally, I was looking through stuff, and I was trying to think, like, what am I missing to actually be able to do something? And literally the only thing I can't do now is send signals back. So, SigGen. Okay. Soldering iron being turned on now. I'm just disconnecting the Talon because I don't think we're going to use it for this. Or could we? I mean, this is literally what it's made for, isn't it? Hold on, will the Talon fit around that? It's not on. You know what? I think the Talon might just be able to pluck that right off. We're going to try that. Half an hour ago, weren't we? Yeah. I mean, I had to go find the cap. So, you know, there was an actual reason to go on a tangent, but, you know, I left the area of focus. So, you know, focus left the area around me. Okay. You underestimate the power of the Talon, Poot. Okay, not hitting the record button because that's the wrong way to do this. Okay. All right, after some digging around in my old parts drawer, I found some 10UF 16-volt SMD caps that I think are actually from repairing the Voodoo 5. So that is the correct value for this. It's also possible they're from when I worked on my IBM PS2 Model 30, but I'm pretty sure they're from the Voodoo 5. So that's the same value that's right there that has gone bad. So we're going to go ahead and try and swap that out right now before we call this done, and then hopefully this thing will work. A Model 30 and a Model 50? No, I only have a Model 30. I have a model, whatever one is on wiki.techtangents or CapsWiki or whatever. Willie Fleet, since you're here for the live stream, I'll let you know. I know. But I just call it UF to irritate people because they can't take it. What's the Talon? That's the name for this. It is solder tweezers. This is the Metcal MX Talon. Just watch this. Doesn't help this is so close to the motor. Boom. Lifted right off. And uncut. Come on, camera focus. The pads are undamaged. I mean, yeah, the camera's got to exist somewhere, but also I have to exist somewhere. All right. Now for the one acceptable use case for solder braid. Shall recreate that shot using CGI. Oh, dude, cable. So bad right now. Oh, what's going on? Right, now to use the solder braid most effectively, you want to get it really hot and then just press it down super hard and drag it all around. And in case there are people here who know how to use solder braid, that is the exact opposite of what you want to do. But first add flux to it. Like as long as you add flux to it, you're good. Okay. I see how it is. I'm working on it. Don't worry, because, yeah, I buy unfluxed. I don't even know how the flux stuff would work. Probably terribly. And yet, that is what I do. Both flux out, gosh. All right, so basically, you just dab this off. Was this a new flux pen? Had I never used this one before? It is very full, I guess. Huh. All right, that's looking way better. Oh, I haven't even started cleaning the traces, Poot. We got a little bit of work to do here. Like, first off, I'm going to swap to a less brutish tip on the iron. Flux pen, don't deposit anywhere near enough flux. If it's not in the syringe, it's not real flux. Yeah, I was actually just about to ask, do any of you ever see anyone else using a flux pen? Because I feel like I'm the only one. Everyone always comments on the flux pen. So what I'm doing here is scraping off the solder mask so I can see the raw copper. And then I'm going to tin the copper with solder afterwards to make sure that it is clean and covered. I'm going to look at any of the black spots and make sure I scrub that off, which probably will just happen with the X-Acto knife as I'm removing the solder mask. Oh, yeah, so the model name of the computer is hard drive, which does make this a little confusing, yeah. So on the dried up, I think I bought these in 2014. 2015. So, yeah, if they dried up, they were grossly mishandled. And again, on the 2014 and the mishandled, here's one. I mean, that one's not, or 2015, that one's not brutalized through on the tip. I mean, you just have to be careful with it. Yeah, a decade old, yeah. So this one's a lot emptier. This one's pretty close. Tip, not fully trashed yet. Still completely usable. So yeah, you just gotta be careful with it. So has life left in it. The tip is utterly shredded. Are you like pressing it directly onto through hole pins that are poking through or something? Because I feel like that's the only thing that comes close to damaging it. I really wish I had like a small wire brush that I could use to scrub these with. I'm gonna do ISO and a toothbrush now, but that's not ideal. Man, that toothbrush is gross. Do I have a slightly less gross one? Yeah. I do not have a fiberglass brush. Right now, I wish I had one. Okay, I'm going to bring this forward a little. Exactly, so I use a lot of solder for wire wraps stuff. The enamel wire needs flex and encouragement. All right. I think you guys are missing the point that my flux pens are great. They have no downsides. You guys are the ones that have problems with them, not me. I think you all just bought the wrong flux pens. My Castor ones are incredible. They don't let you use wick properly. I just fluxed this wick. What are you talking about? How much is that desk mate? Because I've actually been kind of on the hunt for that. Oh, sold. That's okay. Drat. That's pretty good. Actually, I wouldn't have been a buyer. I'm not. I'm in a lull for software at the moment. Anyway, flux, pen, you just do that. Easy. Or wick. Another one on eBay, send you DM? All right, I'll take a look. May not be a buyer currently, but we'll see. I think I need to get a toolbox. I'm also thinking about getting a new stool. It shouldn't do that for being solid metal. And that's without weight. High school science lab, grade school from Wayfarer with back support, and they're the best. Could you send me a link to those? That actually sounds like exactly what I want. All right. Now that I have most of that scraped off, I'm going to put a little flux on that pin because I am going to reflow the solder on that. And then I'm going to flux all of these because I'm going to coat all of that with solder to give it some protection, but then we should be pretty much good. Those doctor stools be nice, can also roll across the lab. So I really don't want wheels, actually, but I don't think I'm gonna not get wheels. Ideally, okay, I would get a stool that has wheels on springs where you can push it around when you're not sitting on it, but then once you sit down, it presses down. So I would really prefer that. I have some minor regrets here. Not the most comfortable, but they're solid and durable. All right. It's not like my solid wood stool is that particularly comfortable, so I think my standards are pretty low on that. Okay, that's not working. Yeah, I could use the braid, but I'm very nervous about that. I don't think I want to try it.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100, your standards are low. You put up with this. End of line.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. And they have no wheels. Ooh. I will click that link as soon as the soldering iron is out of my hand. was really bad. Okay. Think that'll do. That cleanup took a while. It was really annoying. Do one more ISO scrub. Yeah, that is looking much, much better now. Okay, click. Oh, I don't like the adjustable height. How are they adjustable height? That's so confusing. Oh, I see it at the bottom. Oh, that's weird. That is weird. I don't know. Is that just a wood top? Like particle board? Huh. Chipboard. Okay. Yeah. All right. Wood. Technically softer than steel. Yeah. All right. I'm going to get down there and explore this now. Super thrilled with this. That's better. Okay. No, we're not going in any deeper than this. I know for a fact there are electrolytic caps on this board over here. I don't want to know if they are a problem, though. All right. Now I need to remove the solder that I put on one of these pads. There we go. All right. Oh, that's a lot of complicated stool. Yeah, I don't know what I want. I'm gonna have to look around. But one of these days, I'm gonna be sitting in this one, and it's just gonna whoop, fall over. So I gotta start coming up with an exit strategy now. Okay. All right, now that that is out of the center frame. All right, didn't I find my roughed up tweezers and use those at some point today? There they are. All right, now that that is looking a lot better, I'm going to put on the new capacitor. And the tweezers are going to make this difficult with the motor right there. This is not a hand solder friendly footprint. All right. That'll do. Ugh. Okay, is that it for soldering now? I really wasn't expecting to have to refurb the floppy drive today. Have I seen a stool with spring-loaded wheels? So I haven't seen a sitting one, but I have a standing one at home where you can kick it around with your feet, but then once you stand on it, it plunks down to where it won't move around. So I kind of, but for feet, not butts. What on earth? There are 2 sets of footprints and they're directly tied together. They are the same. Like you could put this here. I guess it's just so they could have it recessed in more? That's really strange. Is that last pin soldered properly? Yeah, it's just square. Oh, no, it's missing. That's a key, I guess. Weird. That was the wrong switch. Sorry, 16500C. All right. Just to double check here, there is a short. All right. And this is probably ground. That's probably power. And we got 1260. And then this is probably 12 volts or something. Open. I'm good with that. And there's this to this and open. Okay, that'll work. And just to verify, this should be a dead short. Boom. Okay. No, the second set also go to the power ones. Yeah, it was difficult to see. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I need to drag up all of the cables a little bit here because this is sliding down and it's putting more tension on the cables coming directly out of the camera than there should be. Give me just a moment here. Overlays are so schmancy. Okay. Now, please don't destroy the cables wrapping them around. Gosh. Maybe I should go this way. They're in the way of the lens, but at least I can see them to make sure they're not doing anything horrific. Or not the lens, the screen. All right. Oh, whoops. Okay, we've checked over the power supply. Everything looked okay. Could have done more research on the caps, but none of them looked too bad. So I'm going to call that good. Floppy drive has been cleaned and had the very leaky cap replaced and the damage from it cleaned up. So we're good there. Next, you know what? Next, let's just really quick pass the motherboard, make sure that it's good. So there are 0 electrolytic capacitors on here, so that's fine. I do see some probably SMD tantalums, so that is a thing. But there's not a lot we can do other than check for shorts. So we can see the power connector here. You know, it'd be good to check that for cracked solder pins as well. I'm still optimistic we'll try the 1000 today. All right, those all look fairly good. I think we're gonna call that okay. So the only other like simple thing is to just like make sure the CR2032 is okay. And 3 volts. Looking good. So I'm going to pass this. I think it's good. The only thing that I would really... Well, let's check for shorts on the power connection. So if I grab this cable, we can kind of get an idea what the power rails are. So this was connected here, not like that, like this. So let's check for shorts across the different colors. Okay, just to verify, black. Wow, these are super duper short. Hold on, let me use the bottom one. Give me at least 3 inches closer. It also helps if someone had put the CRT right here. Yeah. All right, so first, just to check, black to black is 0. Okay, now red to black is that's voltage. Okay, just to check, black to black is 0.2 ohms. That looks good. Okay, now black to red is 389 ohms. That's probably fine. Black to purple, 2.3 kiloohms, that's really good. And black to white, 3.2 mega ohms. So yeah, that's super good. All right, so probably no shorts on the board, at least not yet. There's no super low resistance either, so that seems pretty good. So I'm gonna pass the motherboard for now, which means the hard drive is the only thing left. Now, we already looked at the hard drive, but I would like to image it. So let me figure out a solution for that really quick, because my main desktop I normally use for that right now is very much not set up. Okay, you know what? Actually, I need to clear some space. Like, actual amounts of space here. So, to read IDE hard drives, all right, the way that I do it, and I'm not saying this is the best way to do this, is I have a PCIe to IDE adapter in my workstation that I just plug the hard drive in and then turn on the computer. So it's as low level as possible, and it avoids using the really garbage, like USB ones. Those things suck. I hate them. But my computer that I would normally do that with right now is very much not set up. So we're gonna move that card to the Threadripper workstation because it's the one I want to use ultimately anyway.
Contact says CHER 100. I see you cleaning up. That is not right. Who are you and what have you done with the real Shelby? End of line.
We're gonna put it in this. Ugh. And then we'll use that computer, but I need to take it out of the other one first, which has its own challenges. Why are there a pile of floppy drives on this thing? Okay, let me make sure I have everything unplugged before I drag this out. Why is there a DVI cable plugged into this thing, man? Oh, because of KVM. Never mind. I know why. Where's this bottle that has a fluid in it that I don't know what is over here? That's a big cable. It's got to be SCSI. Ah. And that'll be the end. What is this? Oh, I think this is 3-in-1 oil that I soaked a bearing in. So it's like, you know, still good, but like not really. Okay. Yeah. Dude, why can't I like light computers? Oh. Oh. Okay. If I had a scale in here, I'd have you guys do a prediction of which one of these you think is heavier.
A 12-foot 4T arcing cucumber CHER 100. End of line.
Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits from earlier, and Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, man. Oh, man, the HP is great, finished project. It is really good. But I'm trying to switch to a computer that is slightly less of a server. This is a Threadripper. That's it. And I would like to not have to wait, I'm not kidding, 6 minutes for this thing to boot up every time I want to use it. So, yeah. All right. Taking this out so we have more working space. Okay. So, also, the cards are retained with a piece of wood wrapped in duct tape. That's how, that's what it's come to with this thing. Okay, I'm just taking out this graphics card to give us some more working space. Now, there is a PCI SCSI card in this, but I'm not going to use that because I have here Helicroft's incredible PCIe SCSI 3 controller, and we are going to install that in there because I like having both options available here. So let me just grab both this big ol' SCSI cable and this long IDE cable. My heart is telling me I need this for an Inwin Q500N, but I know I need it in this too. So that's everything I needed to extract from this for now.
Hawkins says CHER 100 net is 1 HP workstation. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Whew. 6 minutes is nothing. Power Edge takes 7 minutes. Yeah, I know, right? Servers are dumb. Love how jank you are. So the wood block wrapped in duct tape, okay? You don't put screws in the cards on the HP, okay? You'll notice I didn't use a screwdriver for any of that. There's this door that closes over all of the screw holes and then it retains everything. There's a latch on it that has literally never worked for me because it's plastic and the nub is worn off. So I put the piece of wood in there because it holds the door shut. So you have a floppy drive in the new system for the SCSI driver. Oh yeah, I do not, but it's Linux, so I suspect I won't need to manually install a driver. Okay. I have a Dell like that. It's horrible. Yeah. SCSI 10's worked better with USB than IDE usually for some reason. I only own one USB SCSI adapter and it's horrible, so I cannot corroborate your statement. Maybe if you have a more modern one, but I bet they're like insanely expensive, which also not for me. Yeah. Okay. All right. Next giant heavy monster. This one's heavy for different reasons. I was like, why is the GPU in the bottom? I was like, oh yeah, because it's stupid water cooled. Which, I'm sure the reservoir's fine, only being like 2/3 full. We'll just, or 1/3 full, we'll just go with that. It's good enough. Okay, so I have slots, some. Wow, it's actually kind of a rough time in there. I only have 2 slots free, so I'm about to completely fill this thing. How much does that weigh? 1,000 tons? Yeah. Stream die shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm trying to look at what all I have going on here. So I have 3 front bays, 0 optical drives. I could chuck an optical drive in here while I'm doing this, actually. It's not going to be Blu-ray, but it can have one. Is this SATA? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Watch it. I don't have one in there because they physically don't fit. Is this... What is this power supply? Is it whatever this is? Because I'm now realizing that there probably aren't any amp maiden lock power cables anywhere in this. And I'm gonna want that for both of these. Okay, oh, apparently Stream did have an issue. Oops. All right, I'm gonna put this dust bunny outside of this. You have 2 SATA cables and 2 power cable, 3 SATA, 4 SATA cables. Why there's so much SATA here? Okay. I have absolutely no idea why I went so SATA crazy. We'll plug one of those into the drive and then I'll do something. But I need to know more about this power supply. Which means I have to remove 3 bolts on the back that hold on this cover. So let me do that first. IDE HD DVD drive. I do not have any PC HD DVD drives, unfortunately. Oh wait, well that's not completely true. I do own the 360 drive. You can use that one with the driver on Vista. You want me to, here, hold on. Okay, maybe that made a difference. All right. One, you meant the viewers? I don't know, whatever. We're just getting it over with. 2, and... So you're saying for once it wasn't my problem? 3, okay, so now I can pull this out. In theory. There we go. Okay, EVGA 1000 G Plus Supernova. Oh, if I remember correctly, this was a reman or something, and then the cables don't actually, they're not like correct, but they work. No, they're correct. I don't know, whatever. Okay, sure. All right, I just need this so that I can actually plug in hard drives. Okay, had not stream zooming thing, but a thropper when it died. All right. Okay. There's a lot of cables plugged in here, man. Jeez. Okay, let's run this. I'm gonna go the short route, not the pretty route, because I need as much free cable length as possible. I went the pretty route when I built the computer, and it's caused me nothing but pain. No, I can at least cable manage that here. So you won't really be able to see it. Actually, can that reach? Yeah. Power button on top's gonna be kind of a problem with how I use this, but oh well. I have a pink ESD bag that I put on top of the computer, and then I will put the hard drive up there, connect a power cable like that, and then let it rest there, but now it might actually push the power button. So that'll be cool. Okay. The irony is not lost on me that I'm about to route IDE and SCSI cables through a water-cooled Threadripper system. Any idea of cable management is about to go out the window here. So enjoy the horrid cable organization you were about to see. I'm going to try my best to make it not suck, but, I mean, it's IDE and SCSI. There's only so much you can do. GPU not being the top slot for maximum slowdown. It has to be, because it literally won't fit with the reservoir. There was no other option. There we go. I managed to almost completely hide it. It's kind of trash I'm here for. Go jank. It's not really... Okay, it's pretty jank because I'm running the cables out of the front of the computer. Watch, for some reason it doesn't work with the PCIe bus. These are already PCIe cards. That they were in PCIe slots already. But watch that they don't work with AMD or something. Cool if there weren't giant water cooling fittings here. Oh, I forgot I was slick and I have cool and hot input and exhaust colored fittings. I put way too much time and money and effort into this. Mostly time. Many IDE drives need to saturate PCIe slot. Be so bad? Yeah, I think I might be able to, actually. Because they kind of hide behind the water cooling stuff. All right, now for Hellencroft's card. Also, let's have a peek at how much slack I have. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, because I rest the drives on top when I'm imaging them. Which does mean the cable just out the front the whole time it's just sitting there. So, also, I just saw it, but I don't remember the deck talk hearing it. Dogface, thank you for the tier 3 sub and for 29 months. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Also, I got an email from Jay, I'll say, last night that I need to respond to about stuff. Let's see. I don't know why the deck talk would be broken, but maybe internet glitch, deck talk needs a reboot. I don't know. I can't really do that. What could have prompted? Okay. All right. All right, let's run the SCSI cable through. It's literally one. Actually, this isn't even SCSI. This is one of my 8-inch floppy cables. Close enough. Whatever. All right, let's go. Let's just stick it in there. I never need to connect more than one drive at a time anyway. Pin 1 is on that side, so I should use this. Yeah, okay. Deck talk is dead. All right. I have no idea why. One moment. I am extremely hesitant to try and restart it, because if I do, it's going to reread every single message.
Deck Talk is now online. End of line.
All right, enjoy.
Says, and just what time do you call this young man CHER 100? End of line.
Have fun.
As prime performance and says, end of line. Kyle Jumet gave a tier 1 gift sub to Silk Searchlight. End of line. Tatorscum subbed as tier 1 and says Tandy, 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 Bandy, Tandy, Randy, Tandy, Pandy, Tandy, Landy, Tandy, Gandy, Ton, Dive, Landy, Tandy, Zandy, Tandy, Andy, Tandy. End of line. MEGASTAR 64 SIZCHER 100 CHER 100 CHER 100 proud tech moment. I was able to extract, edit, and replace an administrator password file from a second-hand logged Windows 2000 laptop using a copy of Calibrios booted entirely from a single floppy drive. B. End of line. Delay Ironborn subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line. Corku says CHER 100. Have you had to urbanics your own office building to find the breakers? End of line. Donny subbed as Prime and says,
Oh my gosh.
line.
Okay.
Corku says CHER 100. Chat to Shepley. We told you so. End
Aha.
of line.
All right. That was it? Doesn't seem right. Home chat. Vision was like deck talk. Presumably lost connection to home. That would explain it. So maybe I can restart on the remote end. One moment. Now you know I downloaded Calibri. Why is my phone going crazy? Stop it, phone. Okay, I'm restarting. Deck talk. At home. Chat should clear. All right. There's all YouTube chat only. Okay, I can no longer see chat message history because of how this works. Okay. All right, phone, what do you want? Oh, yeah. I was trying to make it so you guys can actually see what's going on in here, too. Okay, one moment. Just look at this. What? Okay. Last deck talk bits was lost to ether. Yeah, I think it was not recorded on the server. Sorry, but thank you for the 100 bits, Majenko. You said it was a test in your message, so test failed. So you succeeded in testing. Congratulations. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Almost like this thing wasn't meant to have giant 50-pin cables in it. Okay. Used for central heating. It doesn't actually draw 1,000 watts. That's just what the power supply can provide. These thumb screws. The thumb screw is right up against the radiator back here, and it's a nightmare. I really overcooled this thing, didn't I? Oh my gosh. Come on. Ah! Got it! Never taking that out again.
Spalkin subbed as tier 1 and says Treta Y Magikotek says I don't believe it is working yet. It is not a successful test until the deck talk can say Shpadunkle. CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Macheko. There you go. It passed your very arbitrary example test. Okay. Come on. You know? Gotta admit, that's pretty good. For cable management there. Now on the front, it's kind of perfect actually. I'm really happy with that. Okay, so we're gonna stick the optical drive in there. These will fold up like that. Let me get the optical in there at the moment, or here before I forget or something. This is not going to be easy. Although I can't technically see from the back, so... All right, now, moment of truth. Does it clear the reservoir or not? Let's find out. Well, the SATA cable's running into it. One moment there. Come on. Oh, yeah, that just pops off? Oh, that's weird. Kind of. I don't know how this goes back on, though. There we go. What? I broke it. Okay, I think that's technically kind of in there. The reservoir is because of the SATA cable. If I had a right angle SATA cable, it would be fine, but I don't. So why is there a screw right here? I don't like that. Yeah, see, the reservoir's totally fine. Not crooked at all. Now screw the drive in. I was kind of thinking about doing that on the back. You know what? Maybe I'll use that weird extra screw I got and do that over here. That's the wrong thread. This is one of those ones where the bottom threads are different. No. Okay, it's just the wrong thread. That's fine. I got all the threads I could need in the case that I put all the extra goodies from the computer into. Okay. Why do those look so fancy? Cool, I'm gonna use one of this thing, like a thumb screw looking fancy thread. I was like, you know what, I bet I can do this from the front. That'd probably be smarter. No, because that stupid retention clip thing. They are standard, they're just the metric standard, not the imperial standard. There we go. Both of my Enthu Pro cases have one of these in it, by the way. They come with it when you get the case. So I put it in one of the hard drive trays, which, oh, by the way, this thing has 6 hard drive trays in the back because it's like the best thing ever. So yeah, I just slide that in right here. So I always have fasteners inside the computer case when I need them. This case rocks. Okay. I think that's it. It's unfortunate that I can't put this there. Screw it. Use the tower as your toolbox, yeah. Was a verdict? We're gonna image the hard drive in a moment. I swear. But we were setting up to do that. Nice and sharp. Whoa! Unsuccessful in the thing of the making it not dangerous. Digital Ice Age, they absolutely make 5 1/4 inch bass. They don't make 3.5 inch bass. I really wish I could get a 3.5 inch. Yeah, I'm not going to test it this time. Whatever happens, happens. There we go. Hey, I actually really, really like that. Oh, the door almost even kind of closes. All right. That doesn't seem as horrible now either. Yeah, that's nice. So much for that. Yeah. Hold on. Getting the gross layer of skin off. Alrighty. Need to put the cover over the power supply. And then we're basically done. So. Yellow floppy. Do we actually need that for Linux? It doesn't even have Linux listed. This only runs Linux. I will put the yellow floppy in here though, so that it's with the card. Put it on top of the tool storage here. Okay. Yes, the power supply cover. So the floppy came from Hellencroft, Poot. We basically already have everything that's on there. I think I've even copied it all off already. Yeah, but they'd still make them in modern black, too. Wrote a hard disk image. Hard disk image. I'm going to pop this off just so I can have a little bit of slack while putting this on. So that it's not being my friend. There we go. Now I can tighten that back. Yeah, I accidentally did it in a way where I can close the drawer now, or door now too, kinda. Okay, screws. Test the system out. No, why do you keep recommending just like random extra tasks? No. Vacuum the floor. We've already done that. We did it once. That's all you ever need to do it, right? Just once. So we're good. Why extra Ethernet card? That one is 10 gig. I don't technically need it right now. So it could come out if we have something else to put in there. But for right now, it goes with it. It goes with the motherboard, specifically. So, yeah. I think that's it. So, back panel. Take a drink of water. I got coffee. I'm good. Who needs water? You're going to have good water. Test boot before putting the front panel on? No, because then it won't work. If you put the panel on, it's guaranteed to work because it would take pity on you. Like, oh, you put in all that effort. We don't want to have to open it again. Fill up the radiator. Okay, I would do that one if I had sterile water, but I don't have sterile water. That's why. I will be buying a gallon of distilled water to add to that when I do it. Okay, that is everything there. Ugh. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Video, network, power, mouse, keyboard, and then we're ready to try it. I like how every time I look at this computer when I'm plugging stuff in, I'm like, oh, let me plug this into a USB 2.0 port for the mouse so I don't waste a 3.0 port, and then it only has 3.0 or better ports. Okay, we're not plugging a drive into this first, because we'll just reboot to do that. Here we go. You do that too. All right. So this is HDMI something. Is it 5? No. Oh, wait. I know what it is. It's EXT DVI. There we go. I feel like Keyboard Man at Tech Tangent's fan shop. It has become more iconic than I would have guessed. $105-gallon res full of RODI water? What, have you been sucked back into salt water? Geez, that's the only reason to have one of that. Finally broke one of your Black Widows. Let's have a moment of silence. Why do I keep hearing a tick? Oh no, it's the optical drive. No, it's not. What is it? Is it a hard drive? Do I have hard drives in here? I don't remember having hard drives in here. Should the water in the pump be moving? I feel like the answer is maybe yes. But it isn't. Okay. Pump cable.
Algemet says warning, tangent levels approach critical. Dash dot seek shelter and awaken all clear signal dot CHEER 100. End of line.
Okay. Let's figure this out. So this is pump cable. It goes somewhere, or is this the pump cable? Why are there like 6 cables for this thing? Okay. There are, I'm not kidding, 3 cables that come out of the bottom of this and 1 that comes out of the side. What? Oh no. I don't remember anything about this. Okay, there's some cables here that I don't know what are. Just for the record, let's see. Power. Yeah, that's not working. Okay, then. Cool. Oh, that's what those screws are for. They go to the pump. The more you know. Huh. Okay. I didn't take them out. They could never get them in because this bracket is designed by idiots. There's literally no way to get your hand in there to attach them. It's stupid. That was fine. Don't worry. The water cooling was the way to make this system happen. It was not my first choice. Okay. So that's USB. That's not reservoir. Okay. All right. For the record, there is no hard drive in here. I'm just gonna go ahead and take out the screw for the optical drive. Just back put dinner on the stove. Discovery moved on to plumbing hour, Shelby. Yeah. The way, because I got it with the water. This is a pre-manned water block GPU, and I got it with the heatsink for this. So I wouldn't have had a GPU for this computer. It's just basically it was always going to be this. Okay, I have flashlight. Let's see. Maybe it just needs to be, you know, flicked. Work. Be happy. Memory training is real cranky now. Dang it. No, this was not dog face. Oh, man. I mean, this is the pump header. It's plugged in. It was slightly loose. Is that? No, that's not it. Okay, so directly above the USB 3 cable should be 2 power cables for the pump, I think, maybe. Okay, there we are. They go somewhere. Is that ooh, what's that? Hold on. Hello. You are a power connector. Oh, there was Molex amp mate and lock in here. What do you know? Okay, so that's pump power. Why is it not working?
To see I gave a tier 1 gift sub to Wooshlumo. End of line.
Dizak, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Huh. No, we're never going to clean the dust out. I'm happy with the dust. I'm not happy with the, you know, lack of water flow, though. That part, I could stand to resolve. Oh, dang it. Let's do this. I'm going to regret this because it sucks to put this back in. Oh, here we go. Okay. All the cables. So this, that goes down to there. Those go somewhere. Wait, what is this? One of these is not. Okay, and then there's this one. Oh, that's not good. What happened there? Did I got that under the bracket? Ugh. Okay. This goes to, ooh, I got a hint. That wraps back around. Oh my gosh, it's so much. And, oh, no, that's a temp sensor. Okay, well, technically that's fine. Okay. Everything is plugged in for that pump. All of it. Where's my power supply everyone hates that I use for floppy drives? So I'm out of loose ATX power supplies now, so I don't have one that I can just jumper and try. What video did I do with the thing? It was the 5160 Nightmare. I used the MFM emulator. There is that, but no power supply. That was before the office rearranging. Wait, is this it? Oh, I found it. Okay. All right. I'm going to just plug straight into the power connector for the pump. I'm going to just straight power the pump. All right, here we go. It didn't even flinch. What? Huh. How did the pump die? Huh. This seems suboptimal. Hey, Digital Ice Age, guess what? You get to figure out how to edit a project that's split over 2 days. It's awful. Good news is I haven't been filming for most of the random offshoot tasks, so there won't be that much footage. Okay, pump, power. How can I do this securely? That is exactly what I'm angling towards, Poot. But I just want to figure out how I'm going to do it safely. Megastar, eventually, yes. This is in service of imaging the hard drive, which is IDE, and therefore I needed a computer with an IDE header. This was supposed to be that. All right, let's try this a different way. Tandy HD is IDE, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure. Which, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Okay. I had super duper like multiplayer ID say adapter thing. Nope, that's not me. I don't like those. I want my IDE directly connected to my processor's bus. There we go. All right. Now we can use the big clamps. Kronk. Nom. Okay. Now we just have to get power over there somehow. As we have demonstrated, that is easier said than done. Okay, we will use the 6632A here. Okay. Directly powered via things. So, let's see. VSET 5. I have no idea how much power. So let's do iSet 0.25. It is polling 0. iSet 0.5. Polling 0. Okay. It is a 5-volt pump. It is a 12-volt pump. I'm dumb. Big stupid. Let me repull the pins. Gee, I wonder how I could have figured out which pins I needed. It couldn't just be by looking at which ones go there. Oh my gosh. Moron. Okay. Good news is I am faster at this now. Said I'm faster at this. Thought I had both. Oh, that one was less bent than it looked. VSET 12, enter. ISET 0.25, enter. Output, go. Okay, it's trying to pull 100 milliamps. Okay, and then it current limited. Okay. And then it stalled. Okay, out, off. ISET 0.5. Real quick here. This is missing the exact ground pin needed to power that because it only connects to half of them. So that's why this didn't work. So it's still totally possible that the power cable is just loose on the power supply. So, okay. ISET 0.5, enter, output, go. I feel it, but I don't see it moving. ISET 1. I don't think it wants more than that. I think it wants half an amp. Oh, 1, enter. In theory, I shouldn't be able to see anything here because all the bubbles have likely worked their way through. I see the water moving. Just in time to end, yeah. Wait, hold on. No, it's working. I see the stream. All right. ISET 2, go. Water level is moving around. So it draws 1.5 amps. There we go. There we go. It's moving. Off. What are you guys talking about? Back? We have dropped 0 frames, for the record, at least on my end. So it's all Twitch. Anyway, here we go. Look. Pow. Water moving. You want to hear it? No, the home end has dropped 0 frames. Yeah, so it is moving. It's working. So I'm going to guess the power cable on the backside is probably disconnected or something. Quick, shut it off. Your computer has gotten wet? What? Okay. Can't hear it, but you can see it. All right, well, that's good enough. So it is working. So output off. You can see it was drawing 1.5 amps. So that's good. We're solid there. Turned on the power supply when I didn't mean to. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Repin this cable. Actually, I got to bend out the tabs. I should make a Molex cable that ends in banana jacks to go to the power supply, so I can just make this kind of thing happen easier in the future. There we go. Okay. So now clearly the question is, what is the voltage coming out of that plug? And because it's on a giant heavy computer, no, I'm not gonna involve the what you call it, fancy pants multimeter stuff. We're using the Fluke. Okay, now why you no beep? Okay. Go for DC measurement. So just to verify, it's a rounded left side. All right. And we're getting 12 volts. What gives? Why? Some days, I really hate computers. No G-pip on the Fluke, yeah. I mean, it has IR, but I don't own the cable. Oh, yeah, there's a video or something now. But you guys, well, I mean, actually, it is all new. But yeah. Oh, I should probably go delete all the stupid, inappropriate spam bot posts. I'll have to do that before I leave today. All right. Let me feed this through here. Try one more time. Yeah, come on. Go through the thing. Ah. All right, that's the water level. I'm going to plug it in and turn it on. And we're going to see if it wiggles. All right, here we go. And not yet. Hold on, letting it settle. Power. No. Wait, there it is. That's working. I wonder if it was working the whole time and I'm just a giant idiot. Well, I definitely hear the water making its way through now. Because more specifically, I hear air making its way through. Come on. Okay. Now the impossible task of screwing these in. Maybe it was just the rear ones that were impossible. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. All the RGB is just the RAM, by the way. There is no other RGB in the whole computer. Okay, I don't think it was working before. Because now that it's definitely in here and working, I can see the slight tornado in the water, the vortex pulling down. I couldn't see that before. Want this computer case? What? If it's this one, you can definitely get it for way, way less. Oh, it's some weird one. Okay. All right. Wow, that is some weird wagon wheel effect going on with that fan. Okay. Anyway, big fans spin slow in a system like this. So they go super duper, or they're super duper quiet. That's the rule on something like this. Okay. And I don't hear the ticking anymore. So I'm going to guess that something was getting hot. And the ticking was my warning, like things are about to go wrong. I don't know how, but whatever, man, that's backwards. Okay. We're at least getting this system back together before we call today done. And I'm gonna say that hard drive is 20 megs. That shouldn't take long. We'll at least see if it'll work, if we can image the hard drive before we call it today. Yeah, just because the stream's got to rub my face in it. A nice gray frame there. Thanks, stream. Okay. Oh, I didn't push the optical drive back. Guess what lives far forward now? There, it'll just stick out a little bit. It's, you know, healthy. Got a nice bezel. Oh, man. Dude, I'm not... There's a lot of structure leaking out. I just walked around this morning. I didn't actually plan on doing the what you call it, the Tandy today. I just wandered around the office. I'm like, what is a good, solid, easy thing that we could get done in one day so that I can give Digital Ice Age something to try editing that's more real? And I'm like, I know, we'll just turn on an 8086 computer. How hard could that be? Ha 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 ha. Okay. It booted. It's all happy, whatever. Okay, time to turn it off so that I can reboot. Oh, wait, hold on really quick before I do that. LSPCI. There's going to be a billion things because it's a Threadripper. But, let's see. IDE. Boom, right there. And then SCSI, boom, right there. Okay, we're good. Shut down, and then we'll connect to the hard drive. The temps are acceptable, whatever. Okay, hard drive o'clock. Oh, man. Actually, this bag on top thing isn't going to work so great because I got a radiator up there on this system. Cool. Hopefully no magic HDD smoke. Yeah, that would be suboptimal here. Okay, it's just gonna glow because like all the lights are up there. Okay. So we got the hard drive, we got a power cable, and we got an IDE cable. Pin 1 is there. So plugs in like this. And of course, that means that the key tab is on the bottom, but you know, why would they want it to be sensible? Okay. Yep, that looks good. Okay, here we go. I would take it out of the thing, but the thing is like way in there. You know what? Let's do that. That's better. Okay. Not hearing it spin up. I don't feel it either. I'm going to turn the system off. What do you mean it's a bad idea? Like electrically incompatible? I haven't heard of that. I don't even hear the drive spinning, though. Unless it's just the quietest drive of all time. Electrically incompatible. All right, I'll look this up, I guess. And we will continue this tomorrow, I suppose. Why things gotta be so complicated? Bunch of address lines are hard grounded or something? Oh my gosh. All right, fine. We'll do some research, come back to this. If that's the case, then I got no way of imaging that. Oh, I didn't know that there was something that stupid. All right. I guess that's it. Yeah, imaging on the vintage computer, not as easy as you would think. It is an ST325X. I don't think I have any easy IDE drives. You know what this is? Who would need to label the jumpers on an IDE drive? Psh, that's for nerds. Okay. 12, 5. I give up. Unless it killed my card, that would suck. I'd be glad it's a PCIe card instead of like a header on the motherboard at least, so. But yeah, that was probably a bad optical drive. Where'd the non-stab you cover go for this probe? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I will find that tomorrow. All right, well, that was a dumb day. It's not about quitting and turning. It's about I've been doing this for 4 hours and I need a break. So we're going to stop. Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna start the
SRM programmer is very concerned about your water loop. Shelby, please check it out before he or it explodes. CHEER.
What? Oh, sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. I genuinely didn't see. What about the water loop? Because it was working. The pump is pumpering. We saw the tornado part. Like, what else do we need to see? Yeah, it's definitely moving water. Like 100% certain moving water. So is that all you wanted to know? I mean, it's booting. I'm just not showing you guys it booting. I'm just using it a big old power supply. We pushed in the tank bed. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't push it in all the way, so I left it out. So yeah, that's fine. The water stuff is fine. I was watching that after we fixed it. I just wasn't calling it out because it's like we were past that part of it. So, you know, like not constantly bringing up the old part of the stream. Man, I got in a couple of places today. Jeez. All right, now we're gonna run the outro. We'll finish something tomorrow. I don't know, man. Jeez, this was rough. Alrighty, this was a day, where things kind of happened, so yeah, that was stuff. If you guys want to see this continue, then you're mean. No, we'll be back at this tomorrow. So yeah, but for now, that's gonna be it. If you enjoyed this, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. Okay, I might have killed the IDE controller, I guess. If you enjoyed, if you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt. There's a video, you can go watch the video. Yeah, that's it. I need to go on to the thing and delete all the stupid comments. That's right. Yeah, anyway. I'll see you all next time. PCI IDE controller works great all the time. Maybe not for that thing, but we'll find out.